Hello, 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 my friends. I am finally back. This is beautiful. It's fantastic. I'm on a Saturday and I'm at the correct time and I'm actually here. I apologize for the last 2 weeks. I know everybody was super helpful showing up on our very first Saturday a month ago. I guess this is now week 4 of the challenge. We are only on episode 3 because last week, coming home from Philadelphia, it was a whole hot mess. The planes, the trains, the automobiles, all of it was nonsensical. But we did get home. I was safe, and yeah, now I'm able to sit here on this Saturday and hopefully put together some better results than episode 2. If you haven't seen that, the whole stream, the whole live feed is in the channel on YouTube. So is episode 1. You want to go back and see that. I'm still working on cutting those apart and making smaller, tiny little episodes, but between the success that I'm having with the non-league to Premier League season with Marine AFC, that whole save, shameless plug if you haven't watched that, head on over there. We're 23. I think I just put out the 23rd episode on Friday. We're 23 episodes in, and big, awesome surprise news. The post, I guess, the poll that I put out on the channel suggesting potentially a change to the posting schedule, going from 2 days on Tuesdays, Fridays, like what we do now, moving it to 3 days, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, for that series to try and get those videos out to you all, because I mean, the response has been fantastic, and I really, really appreciate it. So fantastic, in fact, that we are currently one subscriber away from the first major milestone, 100 subscribers. So if you're sitting in here in the stream and you're wondering, am I subscribed? You should probably check on that, both for YouTube and Twitch. Obviously, Twitch is a little newer because all I ever do is the live streams on there. So this is only 3 episodes in. I've got 120 videos, 116 videos, something around there on YouTube. So definitely go and check that out. But I mean, can you be the 100th? Can you be the 100th subscriber? I feel like there should be a cookie exchange involved with that. I mean, I can't obviously find you and give you a cookie, so I give you permission to go out and buy yourself a cookie if that's something that you would enjoy and you need in your life, because being the 100th subscriber on a channel, I imagine, is important to somebody. I know it's important to me, but important to other people out there. But enough of that. We have to get to Fulham, and we've got some things to do today. I won't lie to you. I mean, if we look at our things to do, things to get done, we definitely need to refamiliarize ourselves with the save because it has been 2 weeks. Then we got to spend some money. We're currently sitting in January, or sitting on January 10th in the save, our very first transfer period. Because if you remember, the whole point of this save is to take over the team in the English Premier League, second to bottom, or second from bottom, on November 2nd, matching the trajectory, the path that Sir Alex Ferguson famously took with Manchester United. Obviously, had a bit of success with them. I'm hoping, because as we went over to November 2nd, we found Fulham second from bottom in the Premier League. We took them over, we kicked that old hobo coach out, and immediately won a bunch of games, and then immediately lost a bunch of games because our goalkeeper went out with an injury, and we had, I think, literally an unhoused person just coming in because we didn't have any bodies. It was great because, you know, he was he was able to get a paycheck, and that I hear has helped him move into a very nice flat in the Fulham area. But yeah, Bernd Leno, starting goalkeeper, is back. And obviously, we need a better backup, and we need some defenders, and we probably need a striker because I think we've scored all of like half a goal all season. So we definitely need to use our money in this transfer period. And yeah, let's get to it. Let's see where we are. Now, as you can see here, I mean, if we go to the fixture schedule, we took over on November 2nd. So our very first game was against Wolves. We didn't do so hot. We did end up losing 1-0, but in this save, Wolves is actually doing pretty well. So that wasn't an embarrassing, super embarrassing loss for us. We then went and beat Everton away. We beat Kings Park Rangers on a friendly just because we had like 2 weeks in between Everton and our next game against Sunderland, which was wild. Bringing you all in, immediately losing a game and then winning a game and then having 2 weeks off to just kind of like chat in the first episode. First episode wasn't super exciting. Then we drew at home to Sunderland, a really great Tottenham team. We ended up drawing away 0-0 with them and probably feel pretty good about that point. Then we only lost 2-1 at home to Manchester City. And then a 3-0 just show out by us at home against Crystal Palace, who Crystal Palace were like 7th, I think, or 6th. They were in European, and I think currently still are in European places. So for us to bring them into Craven Cottage and do some crazy fun stuff like beating them handily was really great. Then we went away to Burnley, 1-0. We drew 1-1 at Nottingham Forest, and then the slide started happening because Bernd Leno got hurt, and it was just, 2-0 away to West Ham, 4-0 at home to Liverpool. And what was frustrating about that is I think it was 0-0 at halftime. Yeah, it was 0-0 at halftime, and then Chiesa in the 52nd, Verts in the 54th, Isak in the 60th, and then Ibu in the 3rd minute of stoppage time. Not fun. And then we had to face Chelsea in the league again, and 2-0 at home, which puts us now, if we go and look at our table here, we had been out of the relegation, and now we're right back in it. We are in the exact same spot that we picked these boys up in last time. However, our next game, we do have a game in hand here, and it looks like the game in hand is with Crystal Palace, which is odd. I don't know if that 3-0 win at home to Crystal Palace was our first game against them. It must have been. But if we win this game, our goal differential is -10. I should say only -10. If we win this game, that puts us at 22, but we would have a better goal differential than Wolves, which would push them down in the relegation and see us treading water, but afloat just above the drop zone. So yeah, we've got to win some games here. I did mention some transfer activity. We are currently trying to drop Emil Smith Rowe off in Saudi Arabia for a cool $62 million. It'll be $50 million up front and then 2 baby installments, 12 months, nothing super spectacular to worry about. But then it'll be 25%, or I guess 1.1 million per league appearance. So that's an extra 10 million for us. That would be great every time he plays. So we could get 10 million in like a 2-month span, maybe a month and a half span. And then 25% of the next sale. With him being 25 years old, that has the chance to be a pretty solid chunk of change. We are kind of underselling him. He's around that mid 70s in terms of transfer value, but if we can get 62 and then say they sell him and just break even at 62, we would get 31, what, 15 and a half. So 62 and 15 and a half is 77, which is at the top end of that transfer value. I think we made a uh pretty good deal there. He is kind of negotiating a contract. I can't imagine why he wouldn't take it. He's on 150K a week now. You have to assume Al Hilal are going to pay him significantly more than that. He's young, he's English. They want all kinds of that. We do have a bit of money in the transfer kitty because we sent, where is it? We sent Harrison Reed to Sunderland, our 30-year-old, or one of our 30-year-old midfielders. We sent him for $13.5 million. We made just under 4, which means we've got around 14.5 million in the transfer budget. I have asked for more money and they've said no because we are overdrawn $3.5 million. Not great, but we do have $80 million in wage, or not 80, oh, Jiminy Christmas, that'd be great. $80 million in wage budget? That'd be nice. We do have $80,000 per week in wages. And like I said, that 14.5 mil for transfer budget. So I'm hoping that we can get the Emil Smith Rowe deal done because we've got a $22 million offer here for Yuri Alberto, a striker from Brazil. It's 15 up front, which is a little stretch from where we currently are. But we're paying a lot in terms of additional fees, in terms of bonuses, and it's all, as you can see, based on his goals. I mean, there's 4 million after 50 appearances, but if he gets to 50 games, or I guess when he gets to 50 games, we will have stayed in the Premier League. We will have the money to pay that out. It'll be fine. But all of this money is tied. All of this money here tied to the goals. If he can score 50 goals for us, absolutely worth $900,000. So Yuri Alberto he should be coming our way. And then Igo Ogbu, also we are spending 10 million up front on him, up to 24 million with some installments. We got him on the Never Never for 3 installments. 40 games, 4.8 million. A bonus upon avoiding relegation from the Premier League, which, again, I'm not here to get relegated. I want Fulham to keep us up because that's where the real money is. If we can stay up, we're going to get another year of that Premier League money. We will have stabilized the ship. We will have proven to the board that we belong here and we deserve to be backed. So $2 million is not that big of a deal for me. So we are going to kind of wait to see how the Emil Smith Rowe transfer pans out. We've got those 2 transfers in, Yuri Alberto and Ogbu, and we've got Middlesbrough in the FA Cup 3rd round today. So Middlesbrough, I think they're 16th in the championship. This absolutely should be a game that we can solidly assume we're going to do something with. One would hope. One would hope. Checking to make sure that I have all of the chats up. I don't want to miss people. I've done that before and it's no bueno. All right, so let us go ahead and review our oh, see, I thought Brent Leno was back. But he has a cold now. He was back and now he's not. So LeCompte, our little unhoused person, is coming back in, and I don't know what is. Oh, Benda is at Millwall, so we don't even have. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, let's look at who is in the U21. Hartlepool. I mean, Borto's got a number, but he is 5'9". What? I thought the Americans are supposed to be the big ones out here. Dino Kaiser, or I really hope it's not Dino Kaiser. That would be a poor show from his parents there. Mikey Allen. I mean, he's 6'4". All right, Mikey Allen, you get to come on because you're 6'4", and I'm sure as heck not going to play my tiny little 5'9" American with 4 aerial reach. Yikes. Whoa. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. And Chukwueze, twisted ankle. Cool. And it's coming back to me that we had a whole bunch of people out because of the whatchamacallit, the AFCON. So the likes of Iwobi, Bassi was out, and who else? There was somebody else huge. Sessignon, maybe? Or Chukwueze was also out. But yes, all right. So we did get Matthias Tell. So I'm gonna just go ahead and pop him in right there. He's gonna be an inside forward, and we'll just we'll see what happens there. Yeah. I mean, he wants to play. I think we might have agreed to play him as a striker. I'm not sure that's going to happen, but I think we might have agreed. All right, so yeah, I just want to make sure that's another rule as a reminder that we have to have an academy product in the game day squad, and we have 2 currently, Josh King and Ryan Sessignon. Ryan Sessignon obviously started at Fulham, then he went a couple of different places, including Tottenham, and then we brought him back on a free, I believe. And he can play wing on this left side, but I'm going to see what Matthias Tell can do for us. I think that's fair. All right. Well, shoot, we've got LeCompte in goal, Robinson, Bassi, Anderson, and Castingay across the back line. Lukic at the single pivot, Iwobi and Smith Rowe. I'm kind of doing some silly things here. I am playing Smith Rowe, even though we have all that money riding on him. If he gets injured, it's not going to be nice for our pocketbooks. Matthias Tell is going to start out on the left. Kevin is going to be on the right. And Rodrigo Muniz is going to be our striker up top. Are not fully fit. Yeah. It's concerning for me. I'll give him a 9. It's concerning for me to have the likes of Kevin out on the wing because he has not done a super great job. Muniz starting up top because, again, he has not done a super great job. But we have some injuries, and we have needed some rotation. And so this is kind of just what we've got. All right. Well, if we don't win this game, if we don't get into the 4th round playing a bottom half of the table championship club, I think it is incredibly obvious to us that something special would need to happen to keep us up. I know that this is just kind of like a one-off game, but if we can't put it together, for one game when we absolutely need to against lesser opposition. I think we can all agree. What's going on, Mike? I think we need to maybe reevaluate and plan for one season in the championship. Maybe. I don't know. But Matthias Tell is inverting just like he should be. Anthony Robinson goes high to Muniz, who cuts into the box, and Matthias Tell tries to go near post and just skies it over Bryn. I mean, we're 10 minutes in here. Muniz is on a 7-1. He is the best player on the pitch. Just kidding, I say that. And now their center back is on a 7-1 and Muniz is on a 7 flat. So that's not great. Joachim Anderson, Kevin to Smith Rowe, and Kevin just can't connect a pass. Sends Castengay way wide. Castengay goes up and says, all right, well, if you're not going to pass it to me, I won't pretend to pass it to you. And they have threaded Hansen through. And Lecomte somehow makes that save. He has not done hardly anything his entire career here and somehow decides that he's going to show up today. We are 25 minutes in and have yet to have a shot on target. Middlesbrough have that one shot on target. And thankfully, Lecomte was able to save it. We've now gotten our first shot on target, so that's great. But Kevin is injured. Cool, great. Got a corner here. If you wish to make a change, I think we should introduce Tom Kearney. We're 35 minutes in. Anthony Robinson goes and scores on the back post. How did that even happen? Was that like a quick, did I miss that? Didn't we just have a corner? Oh no, it was a free kick, not a corner. Okay, Smith Rowe goes and drops it to the back post. Anthony Robinson skies over that defender, and the power on it just throws it past Bryn. We are up 1-0. Again, where we should be. Let's not get it twisted here. We absolutely should be beating Middlesbrough. But now it's official. We are up 1-0. Possession's been pretty equal. XG's been pretty equal, but we have the all-important first goal. And Muniz, all right, he's offside. I was going to say. And Muniz just dribbles out of bounds. So good for him. Oh, yikes. Mike, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. I want good things for Middlesbrough. Or no. See, you got me all confused now. I don't want any good things for Middlesbrough. I want all the bad things. All the terrible, awful, bad things for Middlesbrough. I want the good things for Fulham. Here you are trying to confuse me, Mike. You son of a biscuit. All right, we're going to throw Baby on there, Ali Wahid, because we don't really have any wings. I mean, his crossing is 10. He's right-footed. He's got some pace and acceleration. I'm hoping that he can do us a solid. I mean, he's nowhere near the championship level. So maybe this is a mistake. Maybe I'm making a horrible, horrible mistake. Because I know Smith Rowe can play up there on the left. Sessegnon can play up there. All right, maybe I got a little excited there. Maybe I won't be putting a literal child up there. Let's switch Tell over there, Smith Rowe over there, and let's put Tom Kearney. He can be an attacking midfielder and sit a little lower. Matthias Tell. You can be a winger, but he is not a midfielder, a defensive guy. But he's going to have to play that way today because we need him to stay out there. Muniz is showing up against championship opposition, which I guess shows that he's not good enough for this level, because he certainly hasn't been anywhere close to playable in the league, in the Premier League. My guy, we already brought Tom Kearney in. Like, what is the dugout telling me here? Do the thing that you've already done. Congratulations. In FM24, I played League Two Shrewsbury as Liverpool 5 times, back-to-back Premiership champions and back-to-back Champions League winners. I had 42 shots, 19. All right, that's wild. I mean, you that's crazy. I mean, I know that things happen. I know that silly things happen. Silly things like that, not unlike that, where he has a free header at the back post in a gaping goal and somehow mishits it and it just goes right into Lecomte's hands. But yeah, Mike, I know things happen. I know crazy things happen, but you cannot tell me that going into a game, Liverpool versus Shrewsbury, League Two Shrewsbury, where you get 42 shots, 19 on goal, and don't score a single goal, that's crazy. That is crazy. I don't know if they had like a regen in goal for them or what, but that's crazy. Jimenez, or should I put, well, we don't really have the wingers to put Matthias Tell up top. So he's just going to have to continue to stay out there. Iwobi, I mean, Josh King is not feeling super great. He's injured. Smith Rowe is also not feeling great. So maybe I put Sessegnon out wide. Got another baby over there, Mr. Cliff. Callum Cliff as a center back, 6'1". Okay, Sander Berg, that's right, but I think, weren't we trying to not play him because if he got like one more game, we were gonna have to pay money for him or something? I feel like that was something we've talked about. I mean, Mike, a League Two keeper getting 19 saves against a, what did you say, 5-time back-to-back, however many backs that is, Premiership champion and back-to-back Champions League winners. I mean, if that's not if that's not 100, not even a 10, just like break the system, go give him 100 out of 10. I don't know what is, because that's wild. And Hansen, great move. I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to talk. I'm not going to say anything. We're going to say everything's okay for them and they are perfectly fine. And yeah, the game is playing exactly how it should be. We'll just say that. I don't know why we would want to bring in Callum Cliff, because he's a literal fetus, but I am going to change, slow the pace down, increase the time wasting, and let's play for set pieces. Get the ball out away from me as quickly as possible. I mean, 5 minutes of stoppage time. We have one sub left. We do have quite a few tired legs. We have Cuenca. Got our winger. We have Josh King, but I really don't want to use him with him being injured. I might shore up the back here. Take Bassi off. Cuenca can come on. I know I just said I wanted him to make an impact, but in all reality, I just want him to hit the ball as hard as humanly possible up the field while I sip my tea. Oh, oh my goodness. Riley McGree gets close to scoring. And now, oh, this is going to be an uncomfortable last like 90 seconds. Edmondson, Lecomte with some massive saves. Holy biscuits. And we are going to scrape by. Doesn't matter. We got the win. Anthony Robinson skied up on the far post on an Emil Smith Rowe free kick. Buried it in the 36th, but holy biscuits. That is concerning. A bottom half championship team, 6 shots on target, an XG better than ours, and we split possession with them, and they had the clear-cut chance. 6 corners, 80. I mean, thankfully, we had better crosses because that wouldn't have happened without it, but holy man. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things I always like go after the, and I'll do it after this. I always go um after a game, and I'll send a scout out and pull a report, or I mean for the players. Oh, and here it is. Here it is, big money. We are about to drop $50 million into our bank account right here. He scored, well, he got the assist, putting us into the 4th round of the FA Cup. He is going to become, I can only assume, the highest um the highest transfer fee in club history. I mean, I'm trying to think of other Fulham players who might have been sold for more. Oh God, that looks so pretty. Where might we find that? Club history. There we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. I think it might be just less than Mitrovic to Al Hilal. So Al Hilal is literally bankrolling Fulham. I mean, we have just pulled upwards of $124 million from Al Hilal on 2 players. Mitrovic got sent out in the summer transfer period of the 23-24 season for 50 million up front, upwards of 62, and we just sent Smith Rowe for 50 million, upwards of 62. Interesting. God, that's so disappointing. We spent so much money on Kevin. What an absolute waste he has been. Jeez. Okay, well, that's not great, but what is great is we just, well, I guess we have to go forward one. But we just got crazy money, and our 2 players, Ogbu and Yuri Alberto, are now non-issues in terms of having the money for them. We do lose a model citizen, but I mean, you can't say no to $50 million, right? If you're 4 million in the hole, you've got barely enough money to function in the Premier League. You can't say no to 50 million, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, thank you. Exactly. Thank you to all of them. Muniz, injured knee, twisted knee for Kevin. Jeez. I mean, is there anybody, as I was saying before, I always go back in and look at individual players of the team that I just played. And I'll do like a 1 week I'll do like a 1 week scout for any player that I'm, interested in. Like Sphere Naipan, I know he's of Man City, but in FM24 he was like the wonder kid. I don't know where I haven't played with him or seen much about him. This in FM26, but maybe he's great. Luke Ayling, I forgot that he still existed. Weird. Well, he's 34 and he's still kicking around in the championship, so good for him. I'm not sure any of these people are going to be worth it. I mean, a 27, Callum Britton, probably not. Dale Fry, Edmondson, I mean, 16 heading. I don't think he would be worth it. Matty Target's too old. Conte might throw a week at Conte. Hayden Hackney. Sure. I might throw a week at Hayden Hackney. Morgan Whitaker. He's a left-footed player, but his crossing isn't great, so it's not like we could play him on the left. Hansen. Maybe not. I mean, at 19 years old, he's still really good. And his transfer value, I guess because he is at Man City, his transfer value is like $40 million. Strelick. Sure, I'll throw a week at him. I remember Riley McGree. I used to follow, who was it? I used to follow some player, some content creator for FIFA back when it was like actually FIFA. And he had Riley McGree. I can't even remember who the content creator was. I like don't do any FIFA related things anymore because obviously I have made the commitment here to FM26 and have never looked back. But yeah, he loved Riley McGree, and I remember one save. Oh, geez, I remember one save that he was on, and Riley McGree went just absolutely crazy for him and scored like 35 goals in the Premier League, won Champions League, Golden Boot, and all of that stuff. Not in FM. That was many moons ago in FIFA. Yeah, Emil Smith Rowe just got the absolute bag. Again, reminder, he was getting paid 150,000 playing for Fulham, and now he's getting, we'll just average it at 1.25 million a week. That's a lot of money. I mean, so this is for the next like 3.5 years, 4.5 years. So let me take out my trusty calculator because I can't do that math in my head. So 1.25. $1.25 million a week. That's $65 million a year. There's not a single person on this planet that would have said, no, thank you. I would like to stay in Fulham. Not a single person. Not a single, good for you getting your bag, Emil, because we certainly got ours. We are now rolling in it with almost $63 million in transfer budget, and we got all 150 of his wage budget back. So we could literally buy just about anybody that would want to come and play for us. I mean, I'll say it wasn't an easy decision for anybody in the club, but again, might I point out what we've gotten in return. All right, let's see. We've got Ogbu hopefully coming in. is what he looks like. 15 heading, 15 marking, 15 passing, 17 strength at 6'2", so he's on the shorter side, but I mean with 15 jumping reach and strength, he's definitely going to get in the right positions. Sula is out of contract. I mean, I wonder. It's not like we're short on cash anymore. Yeah, this is now it's less about money for Demerol, and more about our standing, which sure, that makes sense. Ben Davies, old man. Dan Byrne is like 1,000 feet tall, 6'7", but he is an old man. Kang and Lee. I mean, if he's got loan offers from Real Madrid and a transfer offer from both Napoli and Barca, he's probably not gonna want to come to us. But it sure would be cool if we could. Will Ali want him? A thief? I mean, it would be nice to have some fancy outside person to help Matthias Tell, and well, I guess we did just get Matthias Tell. Maybe we should add a right person on the right. I don't really care what they are in terms of role, but I mean, I think, yeah, like a regular starter, important player somewhere in between there. Let's just see what they can give us for important players. We shall see. Does anybody else ever get get to the point where you're just like, maybe I have too much money and I want to buy everybody, but I can't because there's just too much? Like, I now have too many choices. I swear to God, if Yuri Alberto goes to Eintracht Frankfurt, I am going to lose my freaking mind. He's only going to be out 4 to 5 weeks, and he's got 6 months left on his loan. I don't think we need to worry about that. This is the one that they wanted to bring in. He's 20 years old. Crossing is decent. His pace, I might take a swing. As long as he knows on which side his bread is buttered and doesn't want anything wild. I mean, he's definitely getting a pay rise. You'd be signing him for a year and a half. Maybe not that low. Give you, again, I'm not planning on getting relegated. Maybe we give you 4-8. See what that does for you. Hydration break for those watching. Andrews, Josh Feeney. Where did I look all these people up? Who do you play for, Caden Young? Aston Villa. Did we just play them? Have we played them recently? Zach Abbott, Michael Golding. Oh, here's our game in hand. We are playing Crystal Palace away. Ooh, yikes. Okay. Let's go ahead and rest our squad. We're not going to have a whole bunch of time because we play them. We just played on Saturday and now we're playing on Tuesday. Dylan Lawler. Who said we wanted you? Is this a general manager sign? Are we scouting you? Yes. Breakthrough squad player. Jeez, my guy. Okay, you're demanding. How about impact sub? All right, that's what I thought. I knew he wanted it. In like not a weird way. All right, relegation release clause is 0. I mean, 30, 20, 25. I can't imagine we're going to be using him all that often right away. I'm not giving you a yearly salary rise. That's crazy talk. And I'm pretty sure we just really overpaid for that guy. But like Mike says, thank you, Saudi Arabia. I think Lawler should be thanking Saudi Arabia because now we have too much money and we're just, you know, cool. Whatever, you want all of this? Sure, absolutely. I swear to God, if we lose Yuri Alberto to Eintracht Frankfurt, I'm going to literally be very upset, is what I'm going to do. I'm going to be very upset. Going to Bromley de Jesus. And one of the Williams brothers, an Inaki Williams. That's not what I want. Guess we can't see it again. One of the Williams brothers is apparently getting ready to go to Liverpool. I think the game knows that I'm a Liverpool fan. It can like hear. That's why you can never mention a specific player while you're playing this game because they're gonna score. Um, the did we? Is this somebody we're bidding for? I'm sorry, what? We're gonna what? All right, Francis, you're gonna spend $40 million on Kaishu Sano without even asking me? Without even asking me? Really? Really? I mean, in fairness, he's pretty decent. Coming straight from Japan. Oh, Mainz is gonna turn a profit on him. They paid $3 million for him, what, 2 years ago? 3 years ago? 2 years ago? I mean, he might be one of the highest transfer value players on Mainz. He's 25. We compare him to go to Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe. I just want to be able to compare the two of these people. I mean, granted, Smith Rowe is more of an attacking player, so I guess. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense that Smith Rowe's bottom of this little spider graph is much better, but the top, I mean, aerial mentality, defending, physicality. It looks like he's an all-around better player. To spend, what are we trying to spend on him? Like $40 million, 38.5? Where did I see what we were? 38.5. Jiminy Christmas. Okay, actually, I mean, if we're gonna spend 38 and a half on him with active interest from United and Real Madrid, maybe he might be legitimate. Who do I have down playing that single pivot? It's what's his face? Lukic. Okay, but see, Lukic is, I would say, a better overall player. Darn it. Iwobi. Sanu's better than Iwobi. Actually, no. What am I? These I have to keep reminding myself that the person on the left is the green. So Sano is a better defensive player than Lukic. All right, so never mind. I think this is going to be good. I'll allow that to continue. This is scaring me. I've gotten now how many freaking little updates saying Eintracht Frankfurt has a loan offer for Yuri Alberto? I'm going to stay steadfast and not update whatever I need to update in terms of like contract negotiations. And just hope that he sees the project as a permanent transfer, getting him out of Brazil and into the Premier League. Who knows? Who knows? Sure. Phone list: Alfie McNally, Logan Cook, Alex Borto. Sure, man. Alex Iwobi. I don't know if I want to bump him up that fast just yet. Just yet. So we've got 63 in the bank. We got 63 in the bank. We have what, 25 sitting in immediate budget. Got this guy as a left-footed left winger. Jeez Louise. I just want to buy everybody. Or, I mean, we could, I guess, theoretically save some of the money, go wild on Wonder Kids, and just kind of get silly there. That is also a possibility. Let's get through this match here and see where we want to go. All right. Kevin can't play. Muniz can't play, which is troubling. So Spinazzola, you're going to have to come in. But we don't have space for you. I'm going to put Matthias Tell up top. have you do some crazy things. And I'm going to have Cessignon come in. Panchita, that is another one of our homegrown kitties. Spinazzola, you can come on. Muniz. I mean, theoretically, he could play. Maybe I'll put him on for that Callum Cliff guy. Harry Wilson needs to come back as soon as humanly possible. Or he can go to Saudi Arabia and we can just get crazy money. Issa Diop. I just want this to be easy. Like, I don't think it's too much to ask for this to just be easy. You know? Or Leno is back, thank goodness. Mikey Allen, you can get the heck out. Leno is back. You have to assume that Crystal Palace is going to come into this ready to rip our freaking faces off because of how we embarrassed them. And so now they certainly don't want that to happen in front of their own home fans. So we have another space that we've created. Let's go put Panchita up there. And Kenny Tete. All right, I think that'll be good. And we'll play with that. I don't really want them to be pressing fullbacks though, because we are not defensively sound enough to go and just launch ourselves up the field. Spinazzola, he is a left. That'll be a 13. He can't be the only one. The guy who scored. Yes. And he played. Didn't he play for Didn't he play for Liverpool? Yes, we could climb out of a relegation battle, out of the relegation zone here. Yeah, he played. I mean, he was on Liverpool. And is he homegrown at Liverpool? I mean, he played 5 seasons for us. He must be. Or maybe not homegrown, but like, the trained at club. Sorry, I got wrapped up in my transfer market search here. All right, well, as I said, Crystal Palace, you have to assume, are going to come out just guns ablazing here, looking to put us in our place because they are still in a European spot. But I think they'll be sort of the joke of those European spots if they can't put down a not great bottom of the table Premier League team now for the second time. And we've put it up there. Matthias Tell is going to give chase. I can't even look at Marc Guéhi anymore because I am so disappointed that Liverpool. Oh God, Jean-Philippe Mateta goes and scores on Tyreek Mitchell's cross into the box. I mean, I don't know who to be upset about with the Marc Guéhi transfer debacle for Liverpool. I mean, Mateta almost hopped over our entire back line there. I think he almost leapfrogged him. But like Crystal Palace were ready to sell him at the end of the transfer window over the summer. We would have had a phenomenal you cannot convince me that the team would not have been made significantly better by having a incredibly talented national team player like Marc Guéhi playing on the back line, and Glasner goes into the Crystal Palace board and says, "I will quit right now if you sell him." And then like they're like, "Okay, just kidding. Never mind. We didn't want to sell him anyway." And then less than 6 months later, they sell him, and Glasner's like, "Nah." Even before that, he was like, "No, I'm good." And he goes to Man City, of all the freaking teams, of all the teams he could have gone to, he goes to City. And I get it now. Like he chose City because they were willing to offer him a package that we just could not for a myriad of reasons. Adama Traore goes and scoops it in. It like bounced off of Matthias Tell as he challenged Dean Henderson for it. But we have drawn now against Crystal Palace. Sander Berg gets in, and I mean, he should have gone a little earlier to Matthias Tell for the tap in, but Tell kind of scoots in front of Dean Henderson, drops it back to Traore, and Traore launches it into the goal. But yes, I understand that we could not at this point, after having spent all of that money, and I recognize that all of it had been spent at the end of the summer when we would have picked him up, but and Man City were willing to spend that money, where they're getting all of that money and how they're balancing the books. I guess, I doubt the courts are going to be able to decide that because money talks. And I have a feeling, just like the banks here in America, some clubs are just too big to fail. But I think I think that we missed out because there was that waffling between Crystal Palace and Glasner, and then all of that. We missed out. We missed out. I think we could have made it work. We obviously could have made it work at the end of the summer. And then City came in and was like, okay, well, now we're going to test your resolve and throw crazy money. And I mean, yeah, that makes sense. That we're not fit to continue upping the price. But it irks me anytime a player just goes for crazy money to City. It bugs the crap out of me. That's why it was so exciting. I mean, getting Wirtz, just in general, I think was a coup for Liverpool. But the fact that we were able to steal him from Liverpool, or I'm sorry, from City, was fantastic. I think that was fantastic. So yeah, I was excited and hopeful, and then I wasn't, and it made me sad. So we're gonna take Spinazzola and give him his first Spinazzola out on the team. I'm a father of two. I'm able to make those silly jokes. Ryan Sessegnon is playing like giant, terrible donkeys. At a 614. I mean, I just need to stop playing him as a winger because he's not a winger. It's like it's very painfully obviously clear that he has zero interest in being a winger. And so I should just hear him when he tells me that he doesn't want to be a winger. And so I'm going to put my child on here because he can't possibly be any worse than that. I say that and then he gets dunked on for the winning goal. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, huh? Shall we, folks? All right. Well, we've definitely pulled ourselves back into the game, which is exciting. I'm hoping, wanting, leading with the game with Borna Sosa not to ruin our day. Calvin Bassey follows Yeremy Pino out. He's certainly not going to beat Yeremy Pino for pace. And they are just kind of passing around us. Nathaniel Klein, you stop it. You son of a tater tot. Are you kidding me? Oh, that just wrinkles my potato chips. Nathaniel Klein goes through 3 freaking players. 3 players. And I know once it gets to this third player, maybe it's Castingate, I don't know. I know when it gets to him, he doesn't want to go and just kick a boot at it because he's standing in the middle of the goal, 3 feet from it. But my guy, you can't just be like, "Olé!" and let it go past you. That's nonsensical and silly and honestly dumb. Honestly, just not great defending. And it makes me very, very cross. Very cross. I mean, oh, Jiminy, Jeezums. All right, well, I mean, we've got to start counter-pressing here. Get stuck in. Let's just go for it. Let's be more expressive. Let's encourage. I mean, we're down a goal. Let's go crazy here. We could even, you know what, we're gonna go even crazier. What do we have? 2 subs here. We got Muniz. Lukic is on a yellow card and he's tired. Let's go silly. All right. Muniz, you're gonna come up here next to Jimenez. You are going to be Poacher. Gonna be a center forward. I mean, we have yet to try this, I think. We'll lead. Let's see his tell. Sure, you can do all of that. We've got one more. Iwobi, maybe? Kearney on for Iwobi. And see what happens there. Let's go crazy. We've got 10 minutes maybe? Yeah, Mike, I agree. Verts will be fine. It's been great to see him scoring and assisting. It's just, and that's the game. Well, crap. So we've lost our game in hand, so we are still sitting in the relegation zone. Ugh. Yeah. I think we got blinded by the allure of having Isak in. I would have loved to. I mean, hindsight is 2020. Obviously, having a broken leg, collecting untold amounts of money, sitting on the bench in the rehab room. Yeah, not ideal, but hindsight being 2020, I would have loved to have seen us throw even half of that money at a really great defender, center defender, so that we don't have Joe Gomez getting hurt early on in the first half against Bournemouth today and having to play Endo, having to play 10 people down, or not 10 people down, but a person down with 10 guys and give up a goal, and then have our defensive midfielder who can't even be on the field because he's not up to par playing center back for us. It would have been nice. Again, obviously, this is assuming that our Italian beauty doesn't snap his ACL in half at the beginning of the season in, what was it, like an FA Cup match or whatever. So yeah, I would have liked to have seen us spend that money a little more intelligently. But ultimately, it's not like we're going to be it's not like we're going to be hard up for cash next year. Like, we don't have to worry about not making it to the Premier League next year. We may have to worry about not making it to the Champions League, but I think even then we'd be able to financially recover from a season out of the Champions League to right the ship and get ourselves back on track. Would it be a terrible season to be in the Europa League or the Conference League? Yeah, absolutely, because Liverpool, I thought, was far away from that. But then again, I also thought the days of having a team line up for a corner kick or a free kick and me practically crapping the bed because I'm like, well, this is going in, we're over. And obviously that's not the case, because look at the end of the Bournemouth game today. I know it wasn't a corner kick, but it makes it even more embarrassing that we couldn't clear the ball out of our own box on a freaking throw. And I think the guy who threw the ball was the one who ended up getting the score. So he, like in basketball, followed his shot and was able to bury it, which is frustrating, freaking frustrating to say the least. Ugh. All right, well, let's see who these people are. Shmelisar wants to leave Crystal Palace. I don't want to spend $43 million on a 27-year-old, though. Moussa Diaby would be interesting, but he's getting paid an obscene amount of money, and also he doesn't want to necessarily leave. You say give Slot a year. I don't know if Liverpool are going to be able to give him a year. You know, I was surprised at the pressure he was under. Understandably, though, I mean, you come from winning the league last season and then spending $500 million in the transfer window. You go from that to losing 5 games in a row. It's not great, right? But to have everybody have turned on him so decisively and so quickly and start talking about the people that potentially would take over for him, I think is probably disconcerting for him. I think he was probably like, yikes. And then, yeah, I mean, I would have loved to have gotten Zubimendi, and I know that he had been interested. It had been something that he was like, yeah, I'll take a look at it. And then we didn't do enough to convince him, and he ultimately said, you know what, actually, never mind, and said no to everybody, but really was just waiting for Arsenal to come in for him. And now look at him. He's doing fantastically. All right, I have had Tom Roth before. I would love to have him back. His crossing is phenomenal. His athleticism. I mean, he's 21. He's 6'4". To have him on the left side, careening forward, sending balls into the box would be great. But I don't have $100 million to spend on him. Nicolas. I mean, right now we're running a two attacking playmaker system because we had Iwobi and what's his face? Smith Rowe. I've already forgotten our big money man. And both of them are attacking players. So to get back to a more controlled midfield, I think would be ideal. This guy looks pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, with 16 tackling, he could certainly just play center mid for us. I mean, 18 natural fitness. He's only 24 years old. So he's gonna just continue to run around for the rest of his life. You're right, Mike. That is not how you build a winning team. But I think we got a taste of the glory from a coach going 1-for-1 in the league, taking over from Klopp and then winning the league. Was it his team? Was it not? I mean, that's something to be debated about elsewhere, or in a different conversation. Um, but yeah, I was surprised. I was surprised that people have been kind of putting the pressure on the Fenway group to make a decision on him. Is he good enough? Is he not? I would think that he probably has earned the rest of the season. Um, it would be an incredible turn of events if he was let go. Um, I know that obviously really disappointing result today. Uh, really disappointing result today. But I think ultimately they're going to let him get toward the end of the season and then see who's available. I think if Xavi Alonso is available, they might take a good long hard look at him. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You know? Tom Barth, Marco Friedel, Werder Bremen. Right? I mean, he's not super expensive, and he's 6'2", can play naturally in the center and on the left. I mean, if his crossing is closer to that 14, I might be able to put him out on the left when Anthony Robinson needs a break and hold him more into the center when necessary. This is the center back that we really wanted. 6'3", 17 jumping reach, 17 heading, 16 strength. I mean, he's certainly not the technical kind of guy, but he's a big monster. But he doesn't want to make a decision. I freaking hate this. Have they been making like updated loan offers for him every day? Or is it like, why do I keep getting these? I don't want to have that dangled in front of me. Are we still short on... He wants to come in as a performance analyst. Are we still short on staff? Give him a $200 raise. Tim Jenkins. Or Timmy J. Yeah, I guess. Good authority. Oliver. Uh, okay, Adam Johnson, you can come join us as their recruitment analyst for 2K a week. Wouldn't that be so sick to make $2,000 a week? I know these people work really, really hard and do their jobs really well at a very high level, but that would be super sick to have an office job that pays you $2,000 a week. That would be really nice. And it would be really nice to have that person too. And I think I just messed that up by saying yes to Loria. Actually, he's fair play. He's really good. Can we get rid of any of these? Outstanding, good for Danny Talbot. Aaron Chester, good. I mean, he's not even a scout. He's a performance analyst. And he's not very good at that. Yeah, sorry, Aaron. My guy. I will request to add scouts. Okay, cool. Thanks, Con. Okay, well, we don't actually have to do anything. So I'm going to cancel that. Just in case. But we can keep in mind that Aaron Chester is not as good as the people that we could get. So now we're again maxed out on scouts. We have 2 more recruitment analysts, 1 more performance analyst, and that's it. Yeah, or you could be an absolute unit and get paid $500,000 a week. Sure, I mean it's not Emil Smith Rowe money, but it's a living, right? It's a living. What? What? It's because it's because they know that they can get more for him. That's not funny. That's not funny at all. Let's take a look at these. Old man, young person, old man. Francolino. I mean, he's fast. But I already have those people. Muniz and what's his face? Jimenez. I'd love to have Grabara as a backup, but Arsenal want him for 50 million, I assume, as a backup. Galashi. I mean, he's an important player at Leipzig, and he's getting paid decent money. I don't think he would come here as a backup. And Lucas Ocampos. I mean, he's not for sale, so I guess it doesn't matter. But All right, Leeds are doing pretty well in this save. I think they've got, I think they're ninth, maybe. We're playing them away. So I really wish now I had my head or I had my mind set on that Japanese midfielder, but I don't want to go and just go crazy and overpay for him, especially if we're going to come in for Philip Sander from Mönchengladbach. I mean, they're going to turn a massive profit on him, not as much as Mainz. It's crazy that they would turn down like $40 million in pure profit. But I guess City or United and Real Madrid are probably going to pay them a bit more. Who is Baiku? Who are you? Scout? Do we have the space for that? I thought we were tapped out on... Oh, no, great, awesome. We have 2 additional spots for scouts. Yes, please. Baiku, come here, buddy. You are very good at your job. What was that I just saw about Ngumoa going on loan somewhere? Why can't you just show me the ones that I want to see, not that Liverpool are favorites for the Burnley match? Everybody's a favorite in the Burnley match. We might be favorites in the Burnley match. We did beat them. The only other time I've done a Sir Alex Ferguson type save, I got Leeds, and that was an FM24, and it went pretty well. I won't lie to you, it went pretty well. Except Wolves. Not sure which. Did I say something about Wolves? I'm so locked in and into talking. I'm hoping you all are remembering everything I'm saying, because the only way that I'm going to remember what I said is by going and watching back the tape here. So I hope somebody's out there taking notes, because I'm not. Why do these people suck so bad at training? That's my question. Like, all I ask from you is to work hard in training. Oh, true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. Certainly, this iteration, like the real life iteration of Wolves, would not be favored against Burnley. Though, I mean, they did get their win recently. Um, and so what are they on? Like six points this season? So they got that going for them. Burnley are really bad. Well, there you go. Nico Williams is going to Liverpool for 111 million doll hairs. Uh, yeah, I mean, Wolves are certainly better. They have 22 points in this save than in real life, but it's only 7 points more than Burnley. We are bad, but we are better than Burnley by 4 points. So I'm going to say that Burnley is the worst team that's ever existed in the Premier League since Derby. I know that that's not accurate, but you know. All right, Jaden. Sure, maybe. I mean, you're get money for you right now. See if we can get percentage of the next one. Sure. Okay, well, we just sold him for 130. I don't know who that is. Oh, we're going to bring him in on loan. Okay, we're going to pay 350K per week, optional transfer fee of 14. Okay, I'm fine with that. I just desperately want us to get some freaking players. Like I just want some players. Like I don't think that that is too much to ask. I mean, call me crazy. This would be interesting. I know that we can't do anything about it right now, but that would be interesting. I mean, Pedro is a model professional. We would be bringing him in literally just to play, just to be like a coach. Hmm. Anybody worth looking at on here? He's already joining Inter. Angus Gunn, Yizbasuma. Yeah, exactly. There's definitely a scarcity tax on any transfer coming out of Bilbao, which makes sense. I mean, fair play to them. They're trying to, they're trying to keep a hold of their best players because they can't, like you said, just go and replace them. Hmm. Do we take a swing at Basuma? Let's see what the old guy's got to say. Has some definite interest. Okay. I mean, that's the occasional opportunity, and I'm gonna pay you 100,000 a week. Nah, fam. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, you silly head. All right, Lamina, Roberto Alvarado. All right. He's wanted by everybody in America. It is interesting though that there are some players that always move to the same clubs. I wonder if that's something that's like hard coded into the game. Like if there's a shot, he's going to go here kind of deal. He's left-footed. I think I think we might take a swing at Roberto Alvarado. Most no I mean, he wants to be one of the most noteworthy players of the club and play as many matches as possible, and he only wants 75. And I forget who it was. I don't know who we were just looking at, but they wanted to play occasionally and get paid 100,000. Yves Basuma. That's crazy talk. We'll start the majority of matches. Sure. All right. They want somewhere between 5 and 10. Bring him in now. I mean, I think we probably have to bring him in now. Let's see. After league appearances. We have 30 and 50. 30 will get you 1.5. And 50 will get you 3 flat. So that puts you at 8. Shoot. I didn't mean to just offer that. I meant to do a little bit more. All right. Does Ruben Neves want to come? Because never mind. Arsenal are in for him. And all right, never mind. Pablo Moreno. That name sounds familiar. Have I played with him before? Not sure. Not sure at all. Kepa. Okay. He'd be a great backup. Not for $38 million, though, but he'd be a great backup. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Bilbao is one of those, and really anything in Portugal, or like a Bilbao where you don't have to worry about spending all the crazy money because you can't, is definitely a good way to test whatever you need to test out. Agreed. Maybe I take Mullen on loan. $175 a week. Mandatory future fee of 34. How about we do a hello? Did I accidentally just get rid of the okay. Weird. Okay. What is happening here? I don't want the mandatory. But every time I do that, it all disappears. Okay. I would have loved to have given an optional fee, but I didn't see an option for that optional fee. Okay, guess we gotta move forward a little bit. All right, we are rolling up. I honestly can't remember if we're rolling up 2 leads or they are coming to us. But somebody is going somewhere, and these 2 teams are playing. So I guess that probably answers any question you could have possibly had about this matchup. So you're welcome. Well, this did not this did not work. So I am not doing that. Muniz played well the last time we played him up top. Matthias Tell was out wide. We do have Kenny Tete. Castingay has not been playing well, but he's at a 6.71 right now. Sander Berg has not been playing super great. I don't know. We'll go for it. We'll see what happens. You know, what's the worst that could happen? We lose. Exactly. Well, well. All right, sure. Always press Ethan and Padu. I assume because there's leads paraphernalia in the background here, we're playing away. Or the pressure's all on them. Apparently, they're 6th in the form table and we're 20th. So not great, not great. Anthony Robinson seems pretty upbeat about this game. I don't know what he's so happy about. I don't know. Hopefully we can be a little upbeat too. Let's see where leads are in the table. Okay, yeah, they're 9th. Just like I said, they are 9 points ahead of us. And we are currently 2 points away from safety. So some things need to happen. Some darn old things need to happen. Pascal gets it into Anton Stack, and Sanderberg just trips over himself, but Lukic wins it. Muniz goes out to Iwobi, finds Matthias Tell. Come on, Tell. Take the back line. Come on. No. All right. Anthony Robinson drops it in. Sanderberg flies out of nowhere from the penalty spot down onto the 6 and heads us into the back post past Lucas Perry. Let's freaking go. Matthias Tell back to Anthony Robinson in just a deep cross, and Sanderberg. I mean, that's what a late arriving midfielder looks like. He came, when that ball was released, I think he might have been equal in terms of height to Anthony Robinson. And so nobody marked him. Nobody even thought that he was a player that needed to be paid attention to. And we made them pay. So let's continue that. Tanaka goes out to James. Or I guess that wasn't Tanaka, but James. Holy biscuits. Okay. Castonguay gets it clear to Muniz, who is in a street battle there for the ball. Iwobi goes and keeps it, and Lukic. All right, let's praise the boys. Let's go ahead and give them a little something. You know, I don't say good things about my boys very often. Not my boys. I have 2 boys. I say good things about them all the time. But these boys, I don't say very many good things about them, especially this set, as terribly as they've been playing. But I'll go ahead and say something nice about them now. Anton Stack goes and puts it back to Fulham free kick. Okay, he must have been offside. That looked point blank and dangerous. Adama Traore, who usually has a head full of hair, but it looks like he's balding or has some sort of janky mohawk in this game. I mean, that's definitely not Adama Traore's hair. And Lucas Perry pushes it wide, and that's going to be a corner that we don't get to see. Cool. Daniel James, a little speed demon there. Rodon goes all the way back to Pascal Streak. Ganonto. I feel like, is he one of the more disappointing players? Lukic, no. We must have stepped on his foot. Look at him holding his little piggies. No. The little thing in the down here even said he's might be wasting time. Ugh, Bernd Leno gets sent the other way by Pascal Streik, and we are drawn 1-1 with leads. Ultimately, this is a better point for us. If we were to see this game out, this would be a better point for us than it would be for Leeds. But I would prefer the 3 because we are in desperate need of all the points we can get. Yikes. All right. Well, I feel like they're just going to start piling on the pressure here. Goodmanson, We clear it. All right, out to Matthias Tell. I mean, at least he's speedy. Matthias Tell cuts inside and just scoop turns past everybody. Matthias Tell pushes it to himself, and then he doinks it off the bar. Oh, Perry was flapping around in the wind. I don't know what he was doing. Jaden Bogle only gets it as far as Anthony Robinson. I think if we sneezed on who, I don't even know who got fouled, Gnonto. I think if we sneezed on him and he got the penalty, I think Anthony Robinson probably should have gotten a PK there. But that's just me. I'm not biased. I'm just me, and that needs to be enough for us to win this game. All right. Sure, I'm proud of everyone's efforts. One of the drawbacks of being just like so terrible as a team is that at times it doesn't really matter what you say. They're going to be like, nah, I don't want to hear that nonsense. Even if you say the right things. Because like I think we all know at this point, even with like the new fancy FM26 and everything's different, and this is the most differentest game, or I don't know, whatever, however they packaged it. Even with it being different, we still know the right things to say in every match conference, pre-match conference, in all of these like little chats. I mean, it's to the point. It's a wonder that they haven't like shuffled some of them around. Because I mean, it's to the point where I don't even need to read them, but I know what the right one is just based on the position in the structure of the options. This is scary. I mean, their XG is over 2. Ours is just over a half a goal. But again, the only thing that matters is that we are drawn 1-1. So we got that going for us. Traore is sad and tired, but we don't have anybody to take his sad little face off the field with. Kenny Tete is going to come in for Castingay because Castingay is proving again why we need to replace him pretty darn quick. Lukic is on a yellow card, so I might put Tom Kearney out there. Raul Jimenez. I mean, Muniz is playing all right. We're on the 65th minute, so I'll have to keep track of that. Alex Iwobi is tired, but I don't really have anybody that can play for him. I mean, King could theoretically play there, I guess, but he's injured. Maybe I make that... I'll make that sub a little later in the game, maybe with 15 minutes to go. This might have to be where it is. And Traore might just have to do what he can to see this out. We need wings. We need wingers because I think this is like the second or third game in a row that we have struggled to substitute our wing players. All right, encourage boys. Come on, like give me a highlight going in their direction where we do something crazy. All right, I said I was going to make this a Iwobi. We haven't played Josh King in a hot minute. I know he's injured, but we need to shake it up somehow. Matthias Tell is not loving life out there on the wing, which is disappointing because I really wanted him to be successful on the wing. Really wanted him to be successful. All right, we're just going to go with that and see what happens. Again, I mean, all things considered, with Leeds being in 9th and us being in 357th place, a point here for us would very much be a welcome point because we need all the points we can get. Do I want us to get 3? Yes, absolutely. Do I want us not to give the ball up on a stupid cross into the middle of nowhere? Yeah, I would love to do that as well. Daniel James goes and launches it in. Ooh, and Burn Leno pushes it up and over the bar. And we've given up a corner. Anton Stack into the box out. Dominic Calvert-Lewin with the point blank free header. Oh, my days. All my days. All right, Sanderberg up to Raul Jimenez, out to Matthias Tell. And he goes inside. Come on, buddy. Can't find anybody and puts it into Lucas Perry's hands. Rolls it out to Rodon. We are just getting a long freaking highlight here, and this is scary because we have had they have had their shot. We have had ours, and now this is usually when they have their shot again. Goes back to strike. Rodon to strike into Bogle. And we are just not getting anywhere near this ball as they switch it around. James Justin into Mpadu. All right, and we get out to Burn Leno. All right. Is it going to continue? He's going to go long, huge, to nobody. Great. Thank you, Burn Leno. And it's going to go up and over to Calvert-Lewin. Takes it down with his chest and just loops it over Burn Leno, who isn't even trying. I mean, it's very clear that he could not care in the slightest. Golly, that is frustrating to all. Oh, man. All right. That is frustrating. That is very, very, very frustrating. We're out of subs, and we're going to sink to another loss. We have not been awful. Statistically, we have not been awful. Our opportunities. Oh, Lucas Perry goes and pushes it wide. We're going to get a last-minute corner that we won't even get to see. And we sink to Daniel Farks leads. I'm proud of your efforts. My assistant coach is a dweeb. A dweeb. An absolute dweeb. Okay. Well, 2 players in need of rest. Iwobi and Bassi. I mean, I don't know what you all want from me. I don't know. We need everybody and their grandmother to continue to play because, yeah, we suck right now. We absolutely suck. And I need us. Right, with his agreed playing time and wants it to reflect that he's good enough to be considered an important player. Are you good enough to be considered an important player? You're certainly not going to be once Igbu comes in. I mean, has our back line been good enough where I can not like exclude players? I don't think so. I really don't think that we're doing well enough where we can be like, no, we're good. Ugh. I just want people to be good. And Diop is developing concerns. You'd like to go out on loan. I mean, I would love for you to be better than you are. I really would. I would love for you to be better than you are. But you're not. So actually maybe you should go out on loan. Sure. Let's get Diop out on loan. Offer you via transfer room. Let's see if anybody wants to pay 88,000 a week to oh, yikes. 88,000 to take you off our hands and hopefully bring in somebody worthwhile. Chukwueze is back, so that's good. He would be a great player or a great coach to have. Well, we're going to cancel that transfer. I just want this to be easy. What was where did United finish in their first season once Sir Alex took over? Somebody find that out for me. Like, if you're still there, throw your Google gloves on, por favor, or however you say please in Greek. Okay, again, I would love to give you a future fee, but it won't let me do that. Am I missing something? Am I? Is it possible that I'm missing something? It certainly is possible that I'm missing something. I don't think so because I only have 2 drop-down menus here. You know, you know, you know, you know. One would think that I'd be able to know that, but don't worry about it. Let's give you an optional future fee. I mean, we'll give you the 30, what do you want? 34 as an optional future fee. We'll even give you 34 and a half. Okay, they want 45 as an optional. How about 40? And we have, okay, that's fine. I mean, and we have zero intention of paying that 45. But we are just in desperate need. And Brighton are on a 5-game losing streak. So they suck as badly as we do. So maybe, just maybe, we could get some fun stuff out of them. Well, I'm not going to play you as an inside forward when you're a left-footed player and you want to play on the left side and you're good at crossing. That's not going to happen. Yeah, 58 is great, sure, yeah. But I'm going to take a 0 relegation clause because, again, I'm not here to get relegated. Yeah, sure. You can have 5% if you'll drop it to 70. Sure, great. I mean, we're doubling his salary, but this gives us another option on the wing, and we are in desperate need of options on the wing. And so he's natural on the right, so we could theoretically play him there. That's great. All an offer accepted. Again, we have 0 intention of paying $45 million for him. So I don't have to worry about that. This is stressing me out. I just wish you would make your freaking mind up. Just wish you would make your mind up. I mean, I don't even, what is our offer right now? 90K? Dude, what are we talking about here? Minimum release clause of 66, a 5% sell-on clause. Here, I'll give you an extra 1,000 a week. Like, my guy, why are we not just saying yes to us. Eintracht Frankfurt, you don't want to go to Eintracht Frankfurt. You don't want to go to Frankfurt. I mean, Fulham, Frankfurt. I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. Interesting. Oh, Lawler. For $10 million, though, and he's going to come in as a U18. I'm going to delay the transfer on that and hope that we... Now, Lukic is out for 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, all right. Well, this is about to get funky. We need people. Sure, gives Bazuma, but I'm not going to pay you $100,000 a week to come in and be a nobody. Are you a better player than Lukic? Where's Sasha Lukic? Yes, he is. Okay, well, that kind of changes things. They want $2 million. I mean, yeah, sure, okay. They want $3 million for him. If he's going to come in and be our best defensive midfielder, yes, absolutely. Is he worth $10 million? Is that what he wanted? Or is that what we're going to pay for him? Yeah, $10 million for this kid? I don't think that's real. I don't think that's right. I don't think we want to do that. See if we can get some money for him. Not any like real money, but they say yes to that, then I think the glitch is still in there where we get the $7 million. And then Brentford are in the league, so I don't really want to face him. No. 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 I mean, no. I don't want to do that. Alma Traore is out of contract at the end of the season, but I don't really want to spend the money on him. Jingwaru. Do we have any good player recommendations? They want me to sign Francolinho, and I don't want to. I don't want to. Isaac Price. Ooh, gotta love it. That's just like the non-league to Premier League with Marine FC, where we got brand new stadium. Out goes Rossett Park, and we get the Marine Stadium. Yay, right? I put that. Have you seen the short that I put out about that? The Here We Go short. If not, you should watch it. If anybody's in the chat here and is wondering what I'm talking about, you should watch it. It's great. All right, he wants to be a fringe player, but he wants 100K. You are outside your godforsaken mind, my guy. I'm not sure. We have so much money. Why? What is happening? We have so much money. Why can we not? Okay, cool. I'll give you 89. Relegation release clause. Go ahead and give it 0. Okay, so he's going to take 89. I think I'm happy with that for a fringe player who really isn't going to be a fringe player because he's going to have to play significant minutes for us as one of the best players here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. My guy. Oh, Lord. Okay. Coventry have just made a $37.5 million offer for Sander Berg. I mean, it's a loan offer. 15 mil or 40. Oh, geez. Okay. I mean, you want to give us all of that? Yeah, I mean, I didn't ask for I didn't ask for them to build me a stadium, nor did I really get the option to be like, no, thank you. And if I did and I messed that up, that's just me getting so wrapped up in the fact that they wanted to name a stadium so stupid or something stupid like that. Hmm. Maybe 10 games. Okay, sure. Okay, so we're gonna get a crap ton more money. Now they're $38 million for Sander Berg, but that's another midfielder out the door. So we might have to pivot to a 4-2-4 just based on who we have there. Or we could get Amadou Haidara here and ask him what position he plays and have him say, yes, coach. 53 times for Molly. He might be interesting for like, what, $750,000? Okay. Yes, that is true. That is true. And I guess with Southport, I mean, you could build floating parts of the stadium out there. That might be cool when you're doing the wave because there's actually a wave. That might be cool. So Southport could get even bigger than the 30,000. I mean, Everton just put their new state is their new stadium's like right next to the water as well. So there's always expansion space. But you're right, I'm not going to get a new build for a long time. All right, I'm gonna do Hydara. Who are we letting go? Who did I just say that we were letting go? Vanderberg. All right, Hydara is a pretty decent like for like. And if we get him for relatively similar money, okay, this might not be so bad. I'm gonna go ahead and make an offer for him for, yeah, sure. And let's bump it up. 375. Guys, come on. Come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Sure. Yeah. Sure. If you want to nickel and dime me, you jerks. You absolutely can, I guess. All right, Ogbu's coming in 20. Oh, thank goodness. We have a powerful center back coming in. Igo Ogbu is joining us from, what was it, Slavia Prague? All right, so we have a 4-star current ability, 4-star potential ability, A+ board reaction center back coming in. This is our new guy, Igo Ogbu. I mean, 6'2", but jumping reach of 15, strength of 17. His physicals are elite, heading of 15, marking, passing of 15. I mean, he very much is going to slot right in at I mean, he'll be on the right side, I guess. But I am incredibly happy to have him in here. Where are you? Oh, boo. There we go. We still have 2 additional spaces that we can fill. Hydara might be one of them. Central mid, sure, yeah, you can play that role. But that's a lot of money, and I don't want to pay you a lot of money. Why won't you just not expect a lot of cash? Like what is so bad about getting paid pennies? There's millions, hundreds of millions of people that do it every single day. They do a big job for next to nothing. So why can't you do it for next to nothing? All right, we're going to give him the big number 4 shirt. And let's go ahead and fit him right into the tactic and see what that looks like. Lukic is hurt because, of course, he is. Chukwueze is back. I can take Ali Wahid out. Kevin is back. I can take Sessegnon out. Harry Wilson is back. Oh my goodness, the whole damn team is back. Look at us go. We've got like real people. Holy biscuits. It's like we're a real team. What fun it is to be alive in a 1-horse open sleigh. Let's put Harry Wilson in here. Look at that. Well, shoot-ski badootski. Now we've got some real kids who want to like really play. Now we've got choices to make. Okay, all right. Well, Harry Wilson. You're wanted by Al Ittihad, so maybe we throw you on here so you can show your wares. You haven't played in 100,000 years. Actually, we can go back here. Yeah, he's homegrown at Liverpool. So back to Mike's question here. Yeah, he probably is the one that that scored maybe not his first league goal, because his first league goal would have come against Hull in the championship or derby. Maybe he scored it against Liverpool while playing for Bournemouth in the Prem. I don't know. Where was I? All right, tactics. And then obviously we want Ogbu in. And who did I just pull out? Calvin Bassey, Cuenca. And I know he was just complaining about game time. And now he's going to get even less game time. But, you know, it is what it is. You just need to do better. Hopefully, I mean, with Ogbu coming in, maybe that just means we have had to wait a little bit longer for what's his face, Yuri Alberto, to get his license, his clearance to come and play for us. Maybe, hopefully, his work permit is just kind of caught up in the mail somewhere. Jason Henry. Okay, he already works for us. I don't want any of those fools. Okay. Yeah, he's probably getting paid just dumb money. Nope, I don't want to talk to you anymore. You had your opportunity and you blew it. You blew it. You blew it. You blew it. Andres Martin, that might be somebody to keep an eyeball on. Palacios, 25 from Boca. We just brought in, or we just got back a bunch of our wingers, so maybe not yet. Recommended people. Dolcima Fujita. I think I had him in my FM24 save going around the world, the Pentagon Challenge. And he was great. He was great in the J1, not in the Premier League. I think I sold him for a pretty penny. Bright Ari Mb. $58 million. $58 million. Sulo. Okay. Harvey Barnes is listed. Huh. I feel like I forget that Harvey Barnes and Harry Wilson are not the same person. Often. Hmm. He plays fairly strong on the left foot. We could put him out there. We did just get a bunch of the injured people back. 26 million, and he's getting paid a pretty penny. That might be too expensive for us. Might be too rich for our blood. What is this? All right, that's nobody I care about because he's a U21. Oh, yeah. You're right, Mike. Yes, and it was funny because it was almost like he thought it was out. Like he looked over. I remember him looking over at the officials being like, "Yeah, you're right. You're right. You got that one." Um and then it was ruled in or onside and he was like, "Just kidding. Nope, I knew it all along." All right, so we have a U21 coming in who is pretty darn decent. We're not paying him a whole bunch. So we're not paying a whole bunch for him, and we're not paying a whole bunch. The Sander Berg transfer is delayed due to work permit. Sure. I think it's, I mean, I understand, I guess, the paperwork. Oh, not the Sander Berg. Okay. The Philip Sander transfer. This is that loan coming in. Another midfield. Another midfield player. He's a good Premier League player. So that's great. We're just puttering along here. Taking us forever to get out of this freaking transfer window. But hopefully, once we get out, it'll be worth it because we're gonna be stock full of great players, and Anthony Robinson, the poor guy, won't be the best player on a crap team. I won't go in on Harry Wilson just yet because he's like just come back from training or from injury. Good thing I remembered to mute my mic before I sneezed there. And here it comes again. Or does it? I feel like I often lose sneezes. My wife sneezes twice every single time. So it's gotten to the point now, you know, we've been together going on 10 years now. Um, I don't even say excuse me for the first one because I know the second one is coming. Oh, okay. Well, look at this. Birmingham also want Sanderberg. Everybody wants Sanderberg. Well, we are going to request the same amount. And maybe a little bit extra. Hmm. Sure. They're paying a lot of money for that guy. Albert Gudmundsson, Fiorentina. Let's go ahead and scout him. It's fairly selfish, though. This might have us flipping to a 4-2-3-1, perhaps. Mike, I know that I have not. I'm just seeing this your comment about the Pentagon getting Victor Osimhen still in his prime. I was in Japan and I got Leroy Sané as a free agent. And I mean, he was like an older version. I think he might have been 31 or 30, maybe 32, somewhere in the very early 30s. And I kid you not, he might have represented the best player I've ever picked up for any amount of money in this game. It was asinine what he was doing in J1. Crazy. Like, I mean, his first season, I picked him up, I think, in January. His first season, or no, I guess I would have picked him up in the summer, so halfway through the J League season. His first full year with us, I think he scored 29 goals and had like 37 assists or something. It was wild. Like we absolutely mopped the floor with literally everybody because he was just too good. He was too good for that league. And it got to the point where like his success made us so good that we attracted other really talented players like him to be up there with us. And I mean, I ended up very quickly winning the league and winning the Champions League with that team. But I mean, even after I left, they couldn't keep everybody together, and they still ended up winning like back to back to back. So three total, two after me, Asian Champions Leagues, and were just, I mean, they were blowing people out of the water in the league. It was like 30, 35 points gap between first and second every single time. But yeah, getting Leroy Sané, even at his elder age in the J League, was crazy. And I was playing him out of position. I was playing him in a 4-3-3. I was playing him in this Iwobi spot. And it was wild. He was just walking everybody. Now, friends, how are we? Come on. Frickin' Brighton with your stupid gray pink jerseys. You guys are blue. Just wear blue. Come on. Jeez. All right. Yeah. That 100 goals in all competitions. You beat me. I think he probably had 100 goal contributions in his first 2 years. Not goals, but just goal contributions. But he obviously was more of a creator than Victor Osimhen. But yeah, I could absolutely see Osimhen just showing up to the J League in his prime and being like, "Hey, what's up, tiny people? I'm just going to stand here and just head the ball. Head. All right, so it's taken us 40 minutes to get our first shots in shots on target. Luckily, Brighton haven't seemed interested in scoring a goal. We have a free kick here 30 seconds after first half, and Verbruggen goes and puts it over the top. Are we going to get the corner? No, we're not. I mean, we did get the corner, but we didn't get the highlight. Sure, do it for the fans, boys. I think it's funny when you when you give each individual line a little talk, and then random people start to like feel motivated by it. But it's like, I talk to the defenders and the midfielder feels motivated. Then I talk to the midfielder and they no longer feel motivated, but the defender does. And then I talk to the attackers and then nobody feels motivated. They're like, well, why are you talking to him? He's dumb. Danny Welbeck. Oh, Igbu goes and takes the ball off of Danny Welbeck's feet. Chukwueze. Anthony Robinson into Iwobi. Chukwueze gets stuck in the corner, back to Iwobi. Come on, boys. Anthony Robinson into Tom Kearney, and he goes for the long shot. And I think we probably left a little bit to be desired there. I think we probably could have done a little bit better with that. Matthias Tell, our striker, lining up to take the corner. Joachim Andersen with the goal. Let's go. Kenny Tete is injured. But we are up 1-0 over Brighton. Oh man, all right, all right. Matthias Tell launches it up. There are just so many people there at the front post. And Joachim Andersen decides that he's going to jump higher than everybody else. And we're up 1-0. I want to see what this Kenny Tete injury is. Potential lower leg injury. And I just brought him back. That's frustrating. I guess Castengay has to go back on. Interesting that now all of a sudden he's decided to be a 3.5-star player when he was only a 3-star until I brought Kenny Tete back. Interesting. Things that make you go, Chukwueze is having a horrid return. Let's see what Kevin can do out there. I don't know. I mean, he's a right only, so he's not going to be a winger. Sure. Let's see what you can do there, old Kev Bones. Yeah. Matthias Tell's on a 6.82. I mean, he's definitely doing better than both Muniz and who else do we have out there? Raul Jimenez, yeah. Verbruggen to Van Hecke. Oh, Minta. I love to watch Minta play. I mean, I know Brighton haven't been doing super well, but I mean, Baleba obviously wants. See, rewind the tapes. I literally just said, oh, thank goodness. But I literally just said, I think in the in-betweeny bits between this game and the Crystal Palace game, literally just said the second you mention a player's name, it is almost guaranteed that they're going to do something silly against you. And I had not, the name was not out of my mouth for more than half a second. And we get, I mean, yes, thank you, Kevin. Okay, okay. So we're not even gonna worry about Minta's not goal because Kevin has put us up 2-0 on the kickoff from that offside free kick. And we're up 2-0 on Brighton. I think we can absolutely praise the boys. We have come out swinging in the second half. Wow. Okay, all right. I mean, let's give some people a rest here who don't typically get a rest. Anthony Robinson being first and foremost. Alex Iwobi is going to continue to complain that he's tired. Adama Traore can come on for Wilson because he's coming back from injury. When is Josh King going to not be injured? I guess I have to really check to see what that injury is. Because I feel like he's been injured for a very long time, but soft injured. Let's go ahead and slow down everything. I mean, this absolutely was a comeback. I mean, I know that we weren't technically ever behind, but we have not been playing very well. And for us to struggle through that first half and then come out in the second half and get 2 goals kind of back to back after potentially giving up the tying goal. Very, very proud. I'm very happy with the result there and the way they played. Love it. Love. And if that is true, what that just said, we have escaped the drop zone. Let's ensure. No, we haven't. Those liars. Those big dumb liars. I guess in that game it probably put us up above Wolves, and then they finished their game with a draw. Oh, they drew City away. Oh, that was a big point for them. Because yeah, we would have been out and they would have been in. All right, well, we are 23 games. Geez, and Brentford has a game in hand. So we could theoretically, after Brentford play, sink back down to second to last. Not fun, not fun. But we got the win. We have stopped the rot. We are now currently on a one-match winning streak. So go us. Now we have to go away to United and see all of that come crashing down. But we got Stoke away, but we got Stoke in the fourth round of the FA Cup. They're a little higher in the championship than Middlesbrough were, but they are still in the championship. We still need to think that we are in a good shout to get to the fifth round. Yeah, I mean, let's just continue to push on, continue to try and spend some of our money here. I know, Awobi, you want a rest, but I cannot give you a rest. I can't. I can't. I can't do it. I can't do it. I mean, I know he only got a 7-3, but I got to praise him for the goal. And then Kevin also, I mean, he's played like crap forever. So, yeah, absolutely give you some props for the goal. Anthony Robinson, you can have props for the assist. Your passing was a joy to behold, Anthony. It was a joy to behold. Ogbu makes a Fulham debut and immediately has a clean sheet. So look at that transfer value right there. David Stamm. I don't want him. No, thank you. Christian Jakic. We can play out wide. We're offering $21 million. Everton want him. He's only ever really played in the Bundesliga. Oh, he was at Dynamo. Are we scouting? Yes, we are. So, I mean, if anything happens, I'll pause that. I don't know if that's what I want to be spending on him. Can you please just like come to us, Yuri Alberto? I know you want to. I know you do. I know you do. I think you just need to make your choice. Make it the right one. Let's be very clear here. And come and hang out with us. Because the transfer period ends in a week. And I really want you to come over here and play with us because we need it. We desperately need it. Financial fair play is not an issue. We've got now $28 million in the bank. So that one big sale for us was enough to see a whole bunch of money flood into our bank account. Jakic, forget who, oh, this guy. I mean, they think that he should be an important player. He wants to be a regular starter at 110. Let's see if we can drop that down with a relegation release clause. Let's give him maybe 10%, 5%. Let's not go crazy here. 5% and see if we can get him under 100. Yeah, we definitely could have gotten him for way less than that. Can you please stop getting injured, Burned? Please. Please, just stop getting injured. I would really like it if you just not would not do that. Lawler, this is that $10 million. I mean, no, right? Like he doesn't have. I guess he's homegrown in nation. No, I mean we can absolutely do better than that. I'm gonna cancel that transfer. We can absolutely do better than that come March or April, end of April, when the top Wonder Kids, top 50 Wonder Kids in the nation. Oh, Danielle Mullen doesn't want to come. Well, screw you, Mullen. You can go nowhere. Um, at the end of April, when the 50 Wonder Kids come in, we'll spend that $10 million on somebody who's younger and worthwhile. Now, Middlesbrough want him again. Let's go ahead. You need to pay all of that. Let's see what we can squeeze. Not enough. It's only getting worse. I mean, 35. 35.5? I don't trust that offer. Sorry. I, I might pull out. Well, I'm being silly. Of course, I'm not going to pull out of this, but that's upsetting that we continue to freaking be strung along. Sure. 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 Sure, sure, sure. All right. Transfer listed. Jimmy Milner. Minimino. Keenan Davis. Bettinelli. Anybody of interest? Not really. He says Vanderbrempt. But he's wanted by nobody in particular. I wonder if he signed he must have signed a new contract. Who's loan listed? Real Madrid striker winger. Southampton want him. Probably not the person for us then. Noah Okafor. Rory Wilson. Andreas Skov Olsen. The left-footed player. Freiburg. All right. Let's see. Nobody and their mother would be interested in coming to see us. I was gonna say we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're gonna be great. There's a crap ton of people. Holy crap. Okay. You know what? You're dead to me, Sano. You're dead to me. You're dead to me, and I don't want to. Right. Yuz Basuma is coming in. Philip Sander. I mean, do we need him now, though? He's coming in on loan. And what are the stipulations here? 14.7 find optional future fee. We're paying him 100% of the salary and 350K. But really, we're only paying 175? 175 for the rest of the season. As a squad player, that's fine. We've got the money. Let's go ahead and make sure that we don't have any issues in the midfield because, especially if Sanderberg leaves, which hopefully that happens, we are able to see him kind of down the road. And okay, Haidara is coming in. All right, so we've maxed out our dang, okay. Probably should have thought of this a little bit more. Okay. Probably should have thought of this a little more. We got rid of shoot. Okay. All right. That we got rid of Emil Smith Rowe. Oh, which means that we don't have the homegrown in nation. Shoot. Okay. Well, I may have royally screwed that up. Shoot. All right. Well, he's a D-op and drop because, yeah, we're not going to play him, and I want him out. Alaves as the option there. Move him to the U21 just so he knows we want you gone. And then Sanderberg, he's one of my 16 clubs. We can drop him because he's not homegrown in nation anyway. All right, so we have the, I guess until we need to. Until we need to. Let's give Yves Basuma the 6. I can't give you the 16 because Sanderberg is in it right now. Sorry. Luis Enrique playing for Zenit. How's that been going? Not great. Not great. They paid a crap ton of money for him. Maybe we scout him because we have a crap ton of scouting budget because we took over halfway through and they didn't spend any of it while we were dinking and dunking around trying to find the team that we were going to be at. $61 million for Harry Wilson would be nuts. I think in the summer, we can absolutely let him go. I don't think at this point we can. It's not like we're hurting for cash. Are you... Sander, buddy. Buddy. Now listen here, you old dink donk. Listen here. You got to get out because I just brought in a whole bunch of people over you to assuming that you were going to get out, and you haven't yet, which is disappointing. And I need you to understand that you're probably not going to play for us again. Okay? Okay, buddy. I mean, I don't want to bring in Hydara until I know that what's his face is gonna leave. Well, that's not great. Ogbu, I just brought you in, man. You're supposed to be good and not hurt at all, ever. I don't think that's a whole lot to ask. It would certainly be a smaller. Let's see what he wants. All right. I only want 12 for him. Well, that's not going to happen. Let's go 15. And after league appearances, we'll give you 50. 15-5. Dude, come on. Come on. Why are we being silly like this? That's not going to happen. Remove and exclude. Don't be foolish. I know you want to be. Just don't. Okay. You have an opportunity here to not screw it up. And yet you're screwing it up. Old Job doesn't want to be at Borussia anymore, huh? Old Joe-Baroni and cheese. Maybe we scout Job. Maybe bring him home. Cool. You dropped the lack of soccer concerns because we're not playing you anymore. I would like to think that I've gotten all these like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, means that I'm getting better at gauging how much I should actually be offering them. But at the same time, there's a big part of me that says, haha, loser, you're just overpaying for all of these players. Cassie, I don't need you to play out of danger. I need you to just be a normal person and keep the ball, a normal center back, and keep the ball out of the net. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. And I don't think that is a whole lot to ask. You know? Look at you, Kevin, showing up to training, being a good kid. Isn't that so crazy? And like I like you when you're like this. I like you better when you're not a useless traffic cone. Well, we are about to go into the biggest game of the episode. Maybe not biggest in terms of like what it means, but biggest. Well, actually, no. Yeah, in terms of what it means. I mean, we have played some decent competition thus far. We've gotten a couple of wins against some decent competition, but going away to Man United in the Premier League when they're pretty decent and we are certainly not, and we need points. Yeah, I'd say, I mean, 52% say they're going to get a win there. And I know these bars look similar, but I'm pretty sure 52 and 26 are not the same thing. I didn't want Genoa to. Okay, cool. Um, you silly heads. Okay, can we be reasonable here? Just like somewhat reasonable? Okay, sure. 35. I mean, all these fools don't seem to want to actually play this game of give me all your money. And that's disappointing because I like playing that game because I like taking everybody's money. And I don't think that that's a whole lot to ask for. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I don't think that I'm asking for too much by saying give me literally everything that you own. But, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Well, that was easy from Leche. This freaking needs to happen. I swear to God, if we end up losing out on that, I'm going to be muy upsetto. And this little dinky donkey needs to get out as well. I'm going to do the thing. I'm going to shove him all the way down in the U18 so he gets the picture. You are no longer welcome here. You're no longer welcome here. I don't like you. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here we go. United, they're third in the Prem. We are not. And we are having to go up against them. Spinazzola is going to have to come on for Anthony Robinson, at least for now. Ogbu, Cuenca, you can go ahead and get a bench spot. Maybe I put Anthony Robinson just because I don't want to break him. Is Basuma. That's what I want. What is your injury? A fractured lower arm. That's okay. That's right. He's got a cast on. Gives Basuma. Go ahead. Do your thing, my guy. Go ahead and just be your thing. Do your thing. Be your person. I'm Kearney. You can go on for Sanderberg. Because, Sanderberg, I'm trying to get you out. I don't know if you've noticed this, but I don't want you here. That's why I keep, not having you here. Like I'm trying to sell you. I don't know if you've gathered that by the fact that I'm offering you out, but I think maybe you should call me crazy. I don't know. All right, big game. Not expecting anything out of it, and it's going to get silly. But hopefully we can do something with our lives. I do want you to pick up where we last left off. That would be inspiring. It would be a very Man United thing to do, to bring a frickin' back seven. Oh, God. They've got the stupid Trident up front. Shesko and, who is it? Cunhas and Bruno Fernandes. Yikes. Okay, well, this might go horribly wrong really, really quickly, and it's already looking that way. Bruno Fernandes goes out to Patrick Dorgu, goes into Sheshko. Fernandes, oh, we dove in front of that ball. Dove in front of the ball. That's what I'm saying, Mike. What? It's like a Christmas tree. Yuzbasuma is over here slide tackling. I don't know what's happening. Diego Dallo gets it in. Cunhas. And it is 1-0 United. Come on, boys. Let's do something with our lives. And yikes. This is going to be a long game. I can feel it. Probably even longer than Tottenham's game, as they're down 2-0 in the 14th minute, thanks to that big ol' good-for-nothing $500,000 a week. Oh, Bruno Fernandes just skins that left back. Or actually, no, I think that it was Bassi. Just blows him out. We have not had a highlight. We're 18 minutes in. I don't think we've touched the ball. I don't think we've touched the ball outside of Yves Bissouma slide tackling the ball directly into Bruno Fernandes' feet. Fernandes slips in Sesko, and Sesko, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, probably. I think anybody who's ever worn black or yellow or red. Oh my God, we touched the ball. And that immediately gave it back up. Oh, I hate my life. I mean, they're just playing with us now. What? I mean, it was offside, but that's crazy. That is crazy. These statistics, these statistics are out of control. 13 shots, 7 on target to our 1 and 1. I mean, I can't. We've touched the ball now for the second time all game. Tom Kearney up to Matthias Tell, who goes wide to Chukwueze. And he gets brought down by Dallo. And we don't even get to see the free kick because nothing came out of it. Oh, man. I know I probably should be changing tactics here and, doing all sorts of fancy things where I'm countering and whatever, but just where our team is set up right now, we're not going to get anything out of this game because we can't even dribble. So it wouldn't necessarily matter if we were on the counter, because even when we would win it, we would try to play forward and still not do anything with it. So I mean, I've resigned myself to the fact that this is just we're gonna have to take our medicine today and get back to playing the not great teams so we can get enough points to not go into the championship next year. So these will be the games that we just have to kind of do something wild with, as Matthias Tell gets it and he skies it. What a ball by Harry Wilson. What a freaking ball. And Matthias Tell has decided that London is navy blue and not black and white and red. And he goes and launches it over the bar here. And I mean, I tell them that it's terrible because it is, but there's not really anything else that I would be expecting out of this. Though our XG has now crept over 1, and we have held them to 2-0 after giving those 2 very quick goals up. I mean, yeah, that's kind of how you should be able to do it. How we just don't have the personnel to do it. I would like to see a bit more functionality in set pieces, especially using our very tall people. Because I mean, we do have a decently tall back line. Let's pull some people out. Chukwueze is having a shocking game. We can bring Kevin in. Oh, he is right foot only, so that's right. We're going to put him as an inside forward. Who else is terrible? Anitete, you're bad today. Castingay, you can come on. Oh, that's right. This is that Philip Sander guy. Spinazzola is at a 6.15. Jeepers. Can't get any worse. So Sessegnon, go ahead and do your worst. Matthias Tell is just not working out. So let's go ahead and put Muniz on there. See what he can do. And we'll hold on to our last sub. I mean, I really think Matthias Tell should have converted on that beautiful ball, that beautiful deep cross from Harry Wilson. And I mean, at least that would have given us a leg to stand on in this game. Because right now that we've never really, except for that one ball, we've never looked in this game. Matias Cunhas into Angelo Stiller, and yeah, Dallo just goes and puts it wide because he's like, there's no need to really push here. Speed the distribution, time wasting less often, I guess. Let's push the tempo a little higher. Go crazy direct. Let's make our last sub. Dama in for Harry Wilson. And that'll be it. And I think, considering where this game started, where we gave up 2 goals in 20 minutes, don't make me look like a fool. All right. Because we gave up those 2 goals in the 20 minutes, I mean, we just dug ourselves into a hole that was a little too deep for us to come out of. And we have since settled it down. And that sort of sums up our game there, as Kevin just kind of slow dribbles it like he's a child staring at a TV screen, just straight into the goalkeeper's hands. Luke Shaw signed his new 2-year contract and is just sitting there counting his money. And Bruno Fernandes, I mean, you had to think that a goal like that was going to happen for him, as he just sets it down on his feet here. And just the pivot shot. Bernd Leno, I don't know if he sees it late or what, but yeah. All right. Well, cool. Now we can move away from that. I don't even want to bother with that. We can move away from that. We don't have to play United again, so that's great. Oh, man. Well, we've got Everton up next, and then we've got City. So at least we're getting all the games that we know we're not going to do anything with out of the way. I don't want this guy either. What is wrong with my stupid freaking... general manager? Yeah, you've been terrible. I might hold off on him. Cool, great. 675K. Look at us go. We've lost. Remember when I just said that we had like $28 million in the bank? That was 20 minutes ago. And now we have 21. So we're hemorrhaging money. Yeah. I hope we can conclude some deals. Because God only knows we're still waiting on frickin' what's his face, Yuri Alberto. I don't want that deal. I'm hoping that maybe Yuri Alberto just really struggles with English, maybe, and then just is finishing up understanding the contract and some, I don't know. All of them, yes. Period. Striker. Against the big 6 clubs in England, if I'm small, I don't play a very specific counterattacking tactic. Yeah, I mean, at this, I will absolutely be spending more time focusing on that specific part of it in the next season, when I have a bit more understanding of who I have on my team. But I mean, right now, I'm just trying to get through the season. I'm just trying to get through the season. I swear, I've seen like 7 Yuri Alberto loan offer emails come through here. All right, I mean, we're doing well to pull in the people that we should be pulling in. Because, I mean, that's yet another transfer that the board love. I mean, we're doing the right thing here. Maybe I could send Matthias Tell back. Can I do that? Well, it doesn't matter for registration because he's a U21. I want you gone. Or is he? See, that's like 5 Yuri Alberto updates, and not a single one of them is what I want. I mean, that's great. Come on, guys. We're talking 8 o'clock at night. We get an update, and 2 hours later we get another update. When 2 hours before we got another update. When like every 2 hours they're saying, "Hey, they're coming for your guy. Can you just say you wanna come and play with us?" Like, it's not that difficult. And as far as I know, I haven't even seen the I haven't even seen the what am I thinking of? The work permit email come through. So he hasn't even accepted that. And we just lost another $6 million. What? What is happening? Where am I right now? Where am I? I'm in purgatory and it's not fun. I think if we can get 35 for him. Primany, can you just please be good enough? 92 million for Job. Not gonna happen. I just want this stupid thing to go through. Doot, doot. I mean, what are we talking about here? I mean, Ryan Reynolds. Come on, guy. You can't afford this. You can't afford this. Can you? No. Yeah, that's what I thought. Come on, Yuri Alberto. Who are these agent offers? Amir Richardson. Urich. Mohammed Ali Cho. I mean, really, the only thing we should be looking at are are homegrown status players. I mean, that's in reality, that's who we should be looking at. Is listed and homegrown. I mean, Harvey Barnes, Joe Bellingham. I'm not going to pay 92 mil for him though. Raheem Sterling. Probably not it. Ryan Yates. He's not good enough to play at Nottingham. He's not good enough to play here. And Wolves want him, so that's probably not a great sign. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, really, Job would be it. He's 20 years old, plenty of potential. We have so many freaking I'm Tarn. Hmm. Hmm. This is not going well. Freddie Woodman. Um, yeah. I mean, I know that we have the ability to make something happen, but I need to be able to replace players. So maybe pulling in Harvey Barnes, at least on loan. That might be able to replace one of our terrible little nincompoops. I mean, if they want to give us Joe Bellingham on loan, optional future fee of 110 mil. So we'd be paying $9 million for the rest of the season. Probably not worth it, right? Right? Is that probably not worth it? I mean, I'm just being real silly here. I mean, that's only 4 million. Okay, well, that's crazy. You can have it after 30 games because he's not going to play 30 games. Well, we have 20. What are we? 20 something? What are we in right now? That's not what I wanted. Figure it out here. We're 24 games in. Okay. So we could go as high as 15? Because what? There's 38 games in a season. Am I mathing that right? 38 games in a season. So there are 14 remaining games. So we could go as high as 15, but that's not including FA Cup. Hmm. We can make it safe and say 20 games. Okay, so sure. I don't know if he's going to say yes to that. But that at least gives us 2 players coming in. Hmm. It would be great to get him. Sure, guy. I'll even give you a 0 relegation release clause. It was optional, right? That deal. I didn't go crazy on that, right? Okay, yeah, that's right. It was after 20 games played, but we won't be able to play him in 20 games unless we like win the FA Cup. I wonder because like if it's mandatory, they obviously you obviously need to have the money in there. But if it's something like 20 games, like I don't intend to play him for 20 games and therefore give up $110 million for him. So I wonder. I just wish he would leave. I just want him to go. Just go. Nobody wants you here. Be gone. Be gone, tiny man. Just please, Sanderberg, go. All right. He's a center back. Maybe we could get, I mean, let's compare him to Cuenca. We have Bassi there. That's not what I want. Not Josh King. They're basically the same player. But he thinks he's an important player. And he's not. Fool! You fool! I've probably made a mistake with that. All right, Harvey Barnes is coming in. Great. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Uh, hmm, 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 hmm. Kenny Tete, Sasha Lukic, Wenka. And if you want to go out on loan, that'd be great. Hootie hootie. Where's Chikwueze from Milan? Maybe we send him back. Can we? We can. Hmm. Well, I think we're probably ultimately going to have to. When I'm not done with Yuri Alberto. I'm not done thinking that he's not coming. When he comes, I'll need to send him, and we're not going to get Bellingham because that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb. All right, team registration. Harvey Barnes, yes, you come on in, my guy. Squad number. Sure, you can have 27. Canceling that because we no longer need it, nor do we have the space for it. Somebody please just get Sanderberg out of my freaking face. Just somebody, anybody. Thank freaking God. Yuri Alberto, let's go. All right. Thank Jiminy Christmas. Holy man alive. They made me wait so freaking long for that. All right. And Sanderberg is out. We sign Yuri Alberto, another A+ for us. Let's freaking go. All right. Where is Sanderberg already unregistered? I think so. And that's why he's not on here. Who did we say we were going to send back? Samuel Chikwueze. All right, and in his place, we are going to bring in Yuri Alberto. All right, we are going like for like here. Assign a squad number. Yuri Alberto. Who did we just send out? Chikwueze. I mean, he's really... No, never mind. Actually, forgot we were going to play him as the 9. Actually, let's... Tottenham have spent $65 million on Nathan Ake. I don't think we need any more stupid people from the defensive midfield. Honestly, I'll give them to you for 50 and 60. Yuri Alberto, and Team Reg. Did I give him a number? I think I did. I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know how much money is left. 16. So we still got some money. And holy Christmas. Remember at one point we had $28 million in there, and now we're 10 in the hole. Jeez, okay. I have to remind myself that it's because the money for Sanderberg and all of that is not real. Maybe we go back in. I know I'm doing a lot here. I'm doing way too much. Like maybe, you know, no, I don't want to do that because we can't do that. It'd be great if we would be able to tuck back into that and offer an optional fee for some obscene number that we have no real interest in making happen. But I don't think you can play for me. Francisco Trincao. Interesting. Rudiger's coming back to the Premier League. Absolutely not. We have not panic bought. Long time in the making. Yes, we didn't just realize he was a person. That absolutely didn't happen. That sure as heck is not true. We don't have space for Amadou Haidara, unfortunately. Right? 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 Yeah. I mean, I wish Raul Jimenez was doing better for me. Please give me Tete, Traore, Sasha Lukic. Yeah. Yep. I think we can't. Unfortunately, I don't think we have a space for you, Amadou. All right, well, that's the team we're going to be playing with for the rest of the season here. So that's interesting. It's all worth it when we see it through. That's all we're saying. All right. Ooh, man. Okay. Team registration. Cuenca is not in because we can't fit him in. And that's just going to have to be good enough for him because, yeah, it's just going to have to be good enough. I mean, we've got so much cover there. Cuenca, yeah, you're just going to have to suck it up, my guy. You can be available for the U21s even though you're too old for that. Yes, I am sure you are keen to discuss your future. Jorge. We'll see what the summer brings. How about that? Next time I am able to register you in the summer, we will take a gosh darn look at that. Okay, okay. All right, well, if we take a look at our starting lineup now, I mean, we have made some big improvements. I think all things considered. This will end up being, if we look at our best starting lineup, this is what it is. I mean, we have recently brought in Basuma and Matthias Tell. They have kicked Alvarado off the bench, Spinazzola off the bench. Yeah, but that's not going to be the case because Yuri Alberto is going to go up there and he's going to be damn good at his job. Probably should have sent Matthias Tell back. Now that I probably should have sent Matthias Tell back. Well, I mean, he's not a register. He's not a registration spot. I guess maybe not. But ooh, okay. Sessignon and pull you for what the heck is that? What are we doing here, guys? Guys, come on. Do something with your lives, please. All right, well, King has to be on there because I just took Sessignon off. Ogbu, Friedel, Traore, Muniz, Alvarado. Let's take Matthias Tell. So I mean, this is probably going to be our starting lineup moving forward. Boy, oh boy, is this a bit different than what it was before. Yeah. But hopefully that's going to see us do a little bit better and see us gain the points we need. We have Everton at home coming up. I'm going to do that game and then I'm going to log off because I'm just now realizing I've been on stream for 4 hours now. And yeah, I'm a sleepy Sam. Apparently Muniz is injured. A bruised shin. Cool. Send you on a language course. Lukic resumes full training. Rodri hit by the flu. Hopefully that takes out the whole damn Man City team. And we get to play against the Oscar Bobs of the world. Though the way it's going, they probably smoke us too. Torn ACL for Charlie Robinson. Bummer, my guy. Oof. Not a great look. Poor dude. While sprinting. Dang, that's tough. Knocks balls past opponent. Cool. 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 Dean Parsons. Lemonakis. No, that's not what I wanted from you. I want you to use some of that Greek goodness. Nope, not paying you $8,000 a week. You silly old euro. All right, as we tip over into January, or I guess February now, we again are going to play this Everton game, and then I'm going to go to bed. And hopefully, fingers crossed, end on a high note. This might hopefully we can end on a make, as the basketball kids say. Can't leave on a miss, because if we miss this one, it's only gonna get worse, because we've got City after that, and then honestly I don't really know who we have after that, but it's probably not Burnley, and we need it to be Burnley. Kevin, you awesome old guy here. Getting your training up. TSTEL, I just took you out of the lineup. Just also seeing that I've got a very heavy workload on one of the coaching assignments. Let's see. Yeah, let's see if we can make that average across the board, and we can. Hopefully that gets some of the training scores up. All right, well, Ogbu, you're gonna come back in because you're beautiful and I love you. Also, I purchased you, and you were my first big purchase in the save, and I want that to mean something. Do we have anybody else that we want to have participate in this game? I don't believe so. Kevin, and you've come alive here in the last couple of games. I'm going to give you just a tiny bit of a leash, and I need you to not mess it up. You know, I'm hoping my little Brazilian beauty is going to be able to do some silly things for me and get me Get me the good stuff. Get me a goal or 7 in this game. Fingers crossed. A goal or 7. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. And I don't think that that's a whole lot to ask. Just 7 goals. Right here. Forget that this is a much better or much more established Everton side with Jack Grealish and all of them. Hey, we're not on the bottom in the form table. So that's positive. We've moved up from 20th to 19th. So that's great. All right, boys, come on. Kevin on the ball, passes back to Anthony Robinson, goes all the way back to Ogbu. They've got James Tarkowski. I mean, Pickford is injured, so hopefully we can get a little bit of something with him. Garner into Ndai, out to Tyler Dibbling, cuts it in. I don't even want to try to pronounce that. Michaelenko, and Bernd Leno goes and saves it down to his right. Oh man, come on, boys. Let's show up. Please tell me that all of this money that I've spent is worth it. Ogbu out to Kevin. I recognize that there's going to be a bit of a learning curve, especially for all of the new people that we've brought in. And none of them being, I guess, except for Harvey Barnes, none of them being English. Yes! What a back and forth between Yuri Alberto and Alex Iwobi. I was going to say, I recognize that there's going to be a bit potentially some hesitation, some getting used to, accommodating moments. But Alex Iwobi just goes right to Yuri Alberto's feet. Yuri Alberto bounces it back to Iwobi, and he launches it past the crippled Jordan Pickford, the infirm, in goal for Everton. I mean, they've got James Tarkowski out here playing. He's like, what, 35 in game? Vagneman, again, not even going to attempt that. Rule out to Tyler Dibbling. I thought I thought we were going to screw that up immediately. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Now, friends, this is why we can't have nice things. This right here, what you're seeing in this moment, this is exactly why we can't have nice things. It is exactly this thing right here as the reason we cannot have nice things. And it makes me so flippin' sad. All right. I think I'm going to push us to a 4-2-3-1 since now we only have 2 and an injured central midfielder out here. Harvey Barnes, you can stay high. Oh, that is disappointing. I won't lie to you. That's disappointing. Sure, let's try you in the free roll. I think that's, what is that, the Mazzala now? Well, Iwobi gets the goal, and then 7 minutes later is carted off the field for whatever reason. And we are now in a position where we have to play an unfamiliar tactic against a unfamiliar to us team. And it's not very nice that we have to do that. Not very nice indeed. Well, Brighton has beaten the pants off of hate how you can't see the whole scorecard here. But they are crushing Crystal Palace. I think it's 3-0 right now. Be nice if we could do that. That might be fun. Harvey Barnes, Anthony Robinson. Anthony Robinson dances to the end line. Yuri Alberto! Let's go. Transfer. Genius. See, Yuri, this is why you didn't want to go to Eintracht Frankfurt. Because, I mean, frankly, no pun intended, frankly, Frankfurt would have been the wrong place for you. England, obviously, is where you need to be. Because our guy has come in and lit our team on fire. He's got a goal and an assist in his very first half of Premier League football. And I couldn't be happier. I could not be happier because that takes us currently out of the relegation zone. And Wolves are playing Chelsea. So that was the big thing to do right at the very bottom of our to-do list at the beginning of the stream. Get out of the relegation zone, and we currently are there. Everton are pushing, so it's certainly not done. But I would make us odds-on favorite to finish the episode outside the relegation zone as Kevin dances through, and we are cooking. Let's freaking go. That is a Harvey Barnes new transfer into Kevin, who seems to be reborn now that he has capable people around him. I'm not saying that $40 million price tag that we paid for him was worth it. I need to see a bit more out of him, but he seems to be having a dang old blast playing with people that know how to play this freaking game. I'm just saying. Anthony Robinson is full of energy. Yizbasuma into Lukic. Yuri Alberto's playing deep out to Kevin. Kevin is trying to dance. Vagnemon goes and takes him down. Anthony Robinson pulls it back up. Yizbasuma into Yuri Alberto. Harry Wilson. Lukic. Let's go. Sasha Lukic. Harry Wilson. We are up 4-0 over Everton. Kevin's doing push-ups over here on the side. Let's go. And that is Yuri Alberto sliding it across to Harry Wilson. I don't know how that could possibly have been a Sasha Lukic goal, because that looked like it was going to go about 45 yards to the left of the goal, and it just bounces off the chest of that Everton defender and in. But Pickford, my guy, sitting there on a 5-9. Let's go. Absolute scenes right now. Scenes at Craven Cottage. All 27,032 of our people have shown up, and we have put on a show for them. This might be a good look for us here. If Iwobi, who has a foot injury, if Iwobi is out, this 4-2-3-1 seems to be something we might want to take a look at. Ooh, baby. All right, Harry Wilson is tired. What would Alvarado look like out there? He would be an inverted player. All right, so Adama Traore is going to come in for the tired Harry Wilson. Our backline seems to be doing all right. Castingay, though, is on a 6.57. Tete is there. Actually, I think I'm going to make that sub there. I would love to find a way to get Alvarado on. Kevin's on a yellow. Actually, I think I'm going to. I'm going to pull Alvarado off. What does he want to play? Wide outlet winger. You're going to be a winger. Cool. You can be a wide outlet midfielder. All right, my friends, that's 4, and we have 1 left that we can make. We may have just found some good old stuff going on here. Jimmy Garner drops it into the box. Ogbu clears it. Anthony Robinson rushes onto it, and he charges up the field. He's going to slot in. Harvey Barnes is offside. He was so close. So close. If he had released it just a millisecond sooner. I mean, Harvey Barnes knew that he was offside. He had pulled back. Right. Yeah, that was a second too late. Disappointing. But again, we've got 6 shots on target, and 4 of them have gone past old Jordan Pickford, old Jordy over here, at a 5.8. I'm going to take Anthony Robinson off, give Friedel a run out, and have Anthony Robinson just showered with applause on his way off of the stadium by the home fans, because he deserves it. He has put in a shift. I think he ends as our best overall player, though it's really hard for me not to look at Yuri Alberto and say, I think we've found it. I think we have found enough to get us back into the Premier League, or not back in, to keep us in the Premier League for the foreseeable future. I think we have found enough. We are going to end this stream right where I wanted us to be. Just outside of the relegation zone. We have a -9 goal differential. Sunderland just got slapped by Arsenal 6-1, so their goal differential is crazy. But I mean, we've won 2 of our last 5 games, beating Brighton and Everton on clean sheets, no less. Our home form is great. Both of those games at home, we lost the other 3, and they were away, though the Leeds and Crystal Palace games were very close. I think we have something here. I think we have something. And I'm very excited. We are going to have City and Stoke in the 4th round. I think if we can play like we did against Everton or even Brighton, but really Everton, now that we've got the team where we think we want it settled, I mean, I think we can see ourselves into the 5th round there. Sunderland are right above us. This is going to be a huge, huge game. Tottenham are down there as well. And I think we beat them. That was one of the teams. Or no, we drew. That's right. I mean, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I know it's been 4 hours and 15 minutes, but I think we have set ourselves up in these last 4 hours to cruise into another Premier League season with Fulham at the end of 2026 and take it from there. This right here is the first step to greatness and to completing the Sir Alex Ferguson challenge. So I will be back again next weekend, Saturday, 8 p.m. If you have not checked out the episode 1 or episode 2, I know that they're 3 hours long. Put it on in your lunch break. Put it on in the background while you're cooking dinner. Whatever. Helps me out, helps you out, catching up. Cool. If you want to check out some more condensed FM26 action, go and look at the... I'm just so excited here. Go ahead and look at the non-league to Premier League save featuring Marine AFC. We are now in year 3. You're in year 3 with Marine, and things are looking mighty fine. We're 23 episodes in, so go back and watch episode 0. Start there, head forward. If you're more into the FM24 vibe right now, I know it's kind of a split decision for most people. Do I want to go FM26 or do I want to keep going with FM24? I have a Sunderland Till I Die series. It's the very first thing I put on YouTube as a creator. And yeah, I mean, I haven't checked the stats yet, but we entering the stream, we're at 99. Hopefully somebody has found themselves wanting to be the 100th player or the 100th subscriber and get that cookie that I promised you to be able to give yourself. Because again, I'm not trying to hunt you down and give you a cookie. I would if that weren't weird. But yeah, hopefully we've cracked over 100. Hopefully you all have seen something that you liked here and want to come back and see more. Check out the channel. Like I said, I got a whole bunch of shorts. I've got a whole bunch of Let's Play videos up there. And yeah, thank you very much for watching. Wow. Wow.